Hello, everybody. Hope you had a nice day. And yeah, I'm ready for next stream, I guess. So hopefully we will have a little bit of success today. Yesterday we did a lot of really awesome stuff. We applied some new shaders to our vegetation, our tree leaves, our tree trunks, and now they really look like they are going with the wind, which is really awesome. And it looks a little bit better than I expected, actually. So yeah, the big thanks for also the Unity demo for that, because we could just steal some shader out of there, put them into our game, and apply them. Aside from that, we started to work on custom brushes, and we have seen that we can script our own brushes, which are we going to do right now. Okay, let's go into the game. And I've prepared a little bit here. Just test it out. So I have to open the game and just test it out. Here on the vegetation, you see that now the vegetation is also moving. For this, to make this happen, we need to apply a shader to them. Now, this custom normal shader, this spritelet, is not going to do anything to this sprite except for displaying it. Yeah, this is just to display the sprite. However, we have a custom shader which is going to edit the shape of the 2D object, and it's going to distort it to the right and left to make some kind of wind effect. This is also working for 3D objects, by the way. So it is actually a shader for 3D objects, but it is a use case applied to 2D, which is very powerful and awesome. So if we apply this shader graph here, you can see that this starts to move, and we can try out different settings. And if you do this with trees, for example, you can see these trees. They kind of have a very interesting artistic movement inside of them. I think this tree here is very interesting because it makes this tree trunk really seem like it's three-dimensional. Like you can see how the tree trunk is shifting left and right. I think that's awesome. So this is why I said it looks better than I expected. Also with this, it looks like the whole tree here is bending in the wind. And while it's maybe not the most realistic setting, it's the most awesome setting. And yeah, I guess that says a lot of what it says. This is awesome. So yeah, let's do it. I'm in. Okay, so what do we need to do now is we still haven't done this to bushes or tested this with bushes and vegetation and also these leaves here. So let's just go ahead, and if we would apply this leaf shader to this leaf here, you see that the whole leaf is moving now. That's not how it works. But those trunk shaders here, they are set so that they are rooted inside of the spot here, and now the leaf is blowing with the wind a little bit. I think the wind strength is too strong, so we need to do something about that. So we need this to be in to be very subtle in the leaves. I think it's okay for the bushes, but for this vegetation here, it should be less. I think it would be nice if we could have this very subtle for vegetation, because you don't want to distract the player too much. This is awesome. This is awesome. But if we have this in everything, it adds up a little bit. Yes. So let's do this to all these leaves here. But you can see in the leaves, it looks kind of unrealistic. It looks nice because there's a set of leaves, a set of multiple leaves, which is good. But it's bad because it's a little bit too much. So we have to make a new shader just for the leaves, I guess, and for the vegetation. It seems that one setting just won't be enough, but we can do this easily. We can do this easily, so it's not a big problem. So also a problem here with this brush here. Tried to apply this stick to the brush, and now it's not moving with the brush in the wind. Can we do this? Oh, it's actually working. Ah, that's interesting. Ooh. Okay, so we have some really nice little inspiration here. But let's not get too much ahead. We still have to set these up so that we can implement them to the game on the fly soon. And that means if we put these up here, we have this default brush. I can also have a game object brush. Put in some leaves here. Just can I do this for once? Yeah. Okay, I think it doesn't want me to pick multiple of these. Can it? Let me try this with prefabs. So I'm not sure if this is correct. Barrel here. Plus, okay, it can't have multiple. So it will set itself to 1. We have to fix this. Because we want multiple, a set of multiple game objects in here in this brush. And then it just picks one tree randomly. It just picks one brush randomly. It just picks one leaf randomly. Whatever we set it to. So this is a random brush. This is picking tiles, but it's not picking game objects. So I can't drag in game objects. This is a problem because we might want to do tiles. And here in this experiment, let me see. We have this tile set. Let me find. It's a wrong tile set. Leaf map. We try to here. We have these individual leaves in this leaf tile set, but we can't apply a custom shader for that. And if we apply a shader, if we apply a shader to this tile map, it will be for the whole tile map. So this is a failed test. This test here has failed me. It's not working. So forget about it. Let's delete it. And again. So the first thing we want to do is we want to continue to set this up with the trees, because we could now start to set up the bushes and the vegetation and the leaves, and yeah, we could do that. However, if we set up the brushes first, we can test this with the trees. And if there's anything that we later see that we actually don't want to be this way, where we have set it up first time, then we have to reset every brush, and yeah, we don't have that time. So let's start with just testing with setting up it only for the trees first. and see if we can debug it, get it to work, and make an awesome brush that will make our game look super nice and pretty. And after that, we can get all the prizes for best game of the year. What else would I tell you? Of course, I would say that. So let's go ahead. I've already opened the IDE. The IDE is for editing any scripts, and this is the game object brush that they provide you with. So we are going to make our own. Can we make a folder inside of here? No, we want to make our own script. So let's go into map, create a folder, name it. Hey, there's a brushes folder. Why don't we use that? Yeah, we are going to go into the brushes folder. And we have a brushes folder. Wanted to make one. And inside of here, you create a new script. And this is going to be named. Okay, what do you want? Rebrush? Do you want specifically rebrush? Or do you want a generic game object brush? I think it would be nicer to have a specific tweebar brush for later, where we can just pick up trees and put them in the game. That would be nicer. However, we might want to on the fly change this brush with other game objects. But I don't want this to have other game objects suddenly. So let's name this tree brush. This will be our tree brush. Okay. Also, one thing I've forgotten for today. Yes, I forgot something. What we are going to do today is implement new doodad functions for editing. Yay! Yeah, I explained the title. Yeah, absolutely. Implement new Unity brushes for random background assets. That's exactly what we are going to do right now. We want to set random scale, rotation, and game object. Now, this is not for. This is actually not true. Not true for the trees. For the trees, we do actually want them to be normally stacked up. Now I can imagine that if they are maybe on the cliff, that they would be on the cliff and then they are like this, and then the leaves on the top, if you have to edit them. But this is something that you do by hand. You don't do this kind of rotation here. When you have the tree just fall to the side, like that wouldn't make sense. The normal trees, like they grow in nature, are straight up, and those who are not straight up, yeah, these are fallen trees or something. Things that you don't put into your game without a lot of thought. It's not nothing that you do randomly. At least I think so right now. And then we are going to test it on tileset. And we are going to count the shifting. I don't know how far we get on this list, but I'm very, very motivated to at least get the brushes to work today. So let's start with this. So we have this tree brush. We're going ahead and delete everything, replace it with the game object brush, and rename this. Just rename this to tree brush. Okay, now we have this brush already set up. Now there's no help URL that we can use, and we have to go through the code and just read what this script is actually doing. Okay, we have an error already. Did this have something to do with what I deleted there? No. Okay, let's look at the problems. Okay, first this is the uh constructor. Constructor. Yeah, I wouldn't forget about that one. And this will use this init function. Okay, so don't know what that does. I guess it will initialize. Yes, like this public void init. Okay. Now I'm not sure why it is written like this. We'll go ahead and just read it in Unity. No, it's out. Summary. Not sure why the comments are written like this. It looks like just some kind of syntax, and I don't know what it is for. Size updated, update, quit load. Okay, to unknown. Functions. Okay, I think the problem here is this is a game object brush, and it should be this its own kind of brush. So we need to find this variable and set it up. So where is it defined? Let's search for brush maybe. It must have been set up as game object brush somewhere. Hmm. Here it is. Type of tree brush. Okay, now this variable was set up to be a game object brush, and since we are going to script our own brush in the editor, we're going to edit the editor here. We need to use our own tree brush. And then there's a lot of code that I don't know anything about. I don't care now. I don't care yet. To rename this, we have to go through. We have to just find the most important functions and go through them. Hmm. Okay, now it's a great script, but it's a complicated one. So this will take some kind of focus by me. Let's see what this function does. Okay. Okay, now the next thing we could go and read every code line here, but this script has 750 lines of code. I'm too lazy to go through this. Just honestly, I'm too lazy for that, and it's not necessary yet. So it could be necessary, but we actually don't want to we don't want to read all of this. If we can avoid it, we could just try to avoid reading all of this. Now, why do I say that, and what do we want from this? First, we now want to see this tree brush here. Is it going to work? Is it going to do what we want? Let's just put in anything here. Is it still working? Try to paint something with it. Yeah. So this is our own custom script now, and it's working. It's nice. It's a great first step. Now we are on a test time map. We need to make a new time map. Actually, there's a lot of stuff that we tested out here last time. Let's get rid of all of that. Oopsie. Let's take the default brush. Let's get rid of all of these objects here. Oh, I thought there were some that I did put on the wrong layer. They are the ladder layer. Yeah, I remember. Ladder. Okay, looks like not all are on the ladder layer. What are you guys from? Oh, they're in this prefab. Ground? Oh, and then also on the ladder. What? I can't delete those? Because they're prefabs. Okay. We have to be careful with that one. So make a new time map for testing. It's going to be rectangular and uses tree game object. Okay. And this is going to be just a normal time map. Will be in the background. And we at the order 10. Okay, now the next thing is what we want to do is to make these trees into different prefabs. So how we are going to do this is first we want to set up a folder that is the prefab folder. And inside of here we have this map folder. That would be nice. And let's create a new folder named grids. Grids are all the stuff that you put in your environment to make it look more realistically like there's stuff going on in your environment. And now we have to create a prefab, and for that we need to make a tree. So let's call this tree 1. And we're going to pick this tree here. This tree here, I think that it looks beautiful. It's a beautiful, nice tree. We're going to have a child though, and it will be named leaves. And all the leaves that we have here, this one, so these two, they're going to be child of this leaves game object. Now if we move this tree trunk, we are moving it with all of its trees. We've set up this tree. Even if we now rotate it, let's see, let's say we want to have this on a cliff. Yeah, like that. Now, oh no, my leaves look a little bit off. Yeah, we have to do this customly, but we can. We now can just set them up like this, for example. And now it looks like, yeah, okay, this is now on the cliff. Now this is something, like I said, we can't do this just on the fly with the games with a preset. You can try, but it will be very tedious to make this as a script, and I don't think it's worth the effort. So let's put it in here and delete the tree. Oh no, my tree is now away. Oh, we have another tree here. I think this tree is not so beautiful. So nonetheless, let's delete these other tree trunks. These testing leaves that didn't work. Okay. And now we need to give this more leaves. It needs more leaves. So let's give it more leaves. Could make the leaves here bigger. Solves a little bit problems. Wider. So this one needs to be bigger then. Make this into 1. Make this into 1. Can change the order in the background. See what looks good. Like this looks good. And now the tree is a little bit bigger. Now we're going to put something in front of the tree. Set up this tree. Oh. That's a weird tree. Leaves. Let's just duplicate this. Put in this tree leaf here. And put it up in the order. Try to find a position for this. That looks good in general. I think it looks good here. So it breaks the perception a little bit. Doesn't make much sense here or here or here. There it doesn't belong. I think it's like nice like this. This looks a little bit more natural. Now we can put this into the prefab folder. Which I have to find, okay. Put it into folder, name it tree2, name this tree1. Great. And now you can just put it anywhere. Yay. And like this, we can work way faster. And yeah, we already have a little forest here. That's awesome. That's how fast we can go. And we want of course even more. We're programmers, we're never satisfied. Until we're satisfied. Okay, there is actually a point where I'm satisfied. But now let's test this with the tree objects layer. Now I can click these anywhere. They appear. Okay, that's nice. Working just fine. Can put the other asset inside of here. Also was just nice. They will be automatically reset up to be a game object. The only thing that I'm missing here is that I don't have a preview of what the object will look like. That's a little lackluster. And I don't think I can change this right now. So yeah, I guess that's a little downside. Okay, now let's go for the next thing. We want this to randomly pick a tile like this here. But the tile will be not a tile, it will be a game object. So we need to mix the function of the random brush with the function of the game object brush. And we need this anyway, no matter what we do, because we want to do the same thing with these leaves here. Especially with these leaves. I'm not going to pick every leaf. Forget it. Forget it. As I said, not gonna do it. I'm better off with just saying, hey, here, These are leaves, just randomly pick them up and it will look good and I don't have to worry about this. So that's all I want. So how are we going to do this? So this is not an easy task. This is a pro task, but we are old pros. So yeah, we are going to do it professionally. So this is a random brush, a quick brush. And we need to find out what's the difference between this random brush and the game object brush. And then mix those two up so we have the best of both worlds. Normally something that you say, hey, don't do this. You don't want to have the best of both worlds. In this case, we want to have the best of both worlds. And also we want then this tree brush, not that we have to drag in every time we want to use the tree brush. We don't want to drag in the trees every time. We want to set it one time and then leave it like that and make more brushes. A leaf brush, a bush brush, vegetation brush. So how do we do this? We need to start at the top here, obviously, and just compare them, and they are completely different from the start. So this starts with having a size enumerator. Okay, what is this going to do? Let's find out where it is used. Okay, this is just setting up the brush. Just going to set up these three vectors. I think it's also using, yeah, it's setting up all these vectors and reset. And I think this is the function that is set up when I do this here. I think this is when it's called. When I say pick random tiles, I think this is where it set up the tiles. Okay. So we can actually use this immediately for rocks. rocks are not going to be, there's no reason to make the rocks into game objects. The only reason that you could argue with is, hey, we are going to use game objects for the leaves, for the brushes and the trees. Maybe we could use prefix for the leaves. No, not for everything, for every doodad, but yes, that's not really a high value argument. It's yeah, there's not a lot of weight behind that. The stronger argument would be then everything would be under one unified system that we always instantiate game objects. Yeah. The time map is also some kind of unified system for all of these rocks we have then. And then we can set up their individual. Wait a moment. I think it would be better to have them be game objects, to be honest. Now, the first thing was, now on a tile set, I can just put them in the tile set and yeah, not care about them. But if you look at them exactly, you want to have more control over them. Look at this block. Here, the order and layer is very important. And you don't have this control with the tile map. So yeah, we're going to use one brush for everything, but we have to set up this one brush. Because we might want to edit these stones right there. Then we can also add some Z rotation, some random scale. Yes, we need to do that by ourselves. And that's a lot of code. And yeah, it seems like this code is kind of all over the place. Internal struct size in enumerator. So hey, you know what? We're not going. I said let's be lazy. We're not going to read this. Just going to pick the entire struct, put it inside. Now it doesn't know the class enumerator. That's easily solved by important enumerator. And yeah, that solved every problem. I said that solved every problem. It didn't. Okay. Did we solve this correctly? No. Okay. Just some import error. Let's go ahead. Public struct random tile set. Okay. Now this tile base, and tile bases are the individual tiles, I think. I think these are the individual tiles that you put into your game. So yeah, that's not what we need. A data structure for storing a set of tiles used for randomization. Okay, yeah, we need this. Wait. Let's first find out how the game object brush works and how it is setting itself to 1 every time that you want to add an element. Because this is really weird and strikes me a little bit. There is a brush target though. We just have to randomize this target. That code is really a little bit weird to read. Let's just look into the brush one more time. I think this is so weird. We try to increase the cell size. It's always going to reset itself to 1. And that's how we do it. What if we put in 2 trees now? What's going to happen? How is it going to determine which one to pick? Just picking one randomly? Oh, then it will always pick 2. And we cannot do this with this cells array. Will not allow us to. It's a little bit weird to do it like that. And that also means that we will have difficulty if we use this size here. This size is not what we want at all. We can set the size of the individual object. Set this orientation here to 90. Let's see if this is 90 degrees then. Yeah, okay. And we need to be able to set two values here. And if we have two values in here, we want to say deterministically pick one random value between those two values. So let's okay. So we don't need the random brush, I guess. I think we don't even need the random brush at all as an example, because we have every tool we have. So let's get rid of all that we have taken out of the random brush. It seems to have been a one-way ticket to nowhere. So going to get this onto my second monitor. We want to remove size. So let's just search for size. Click vector size. There can be a lot of sizes. So let's look for the anchor. Here, this is the size that we can set up for the brush sides. It's going and if we set this, it is going to call this function right here. Okay, we need to change this soon. Not yet. So let's get rid of this size value here. This should cause an error. Yeah, we don't want brush size. Don't really know how we want to do this. We could maybe just put in 111 in here, then it will be fine. Let's do this. vector 3 1. No, it doesn't. Vector 3 int. Yeah, okay. That's okay. 5 more hours to go. So when we are rotating, we're not changing the size. Validate the position. Mm. I know a better idea, which is even lazier than that. Just make this variable here private and set it to 1. I need to find out how the syntax works. We can still do this on the init function. Okay, now the size will always be 1. I don't have a use case for a different kind of brush when we are going for a game object brush. Okay, let's go to the next function that's broken. Ooh, this is complicated. So this public override is not inside of the, I guess it's not inside of our tree brush. No, it isn't. It's inside of another class. So now it doesn't have access. It's no good. I don't want to make this public again though. So how do we do this? Going to define a new function which is going to be named getSize. Public vector 3 int getSize. return size. Now we won't be able to see the size variable in the editor again, and we can't do this. Okay, let's see where we are. This is another yeah, this is another class. Seems like it belongs inside of these getters here. Yeah, okay. Now we fixed that error. If we try out our brush here, Unity still validating there. We try our brush here, our tree brush. We can still set the size. Oh, that's weird. Look, that this field here would just entirely disappear. I was wrong. So I guess there must be something where the size is inside of this editor functions. Okay, we don't see any brush here. Any size here. We need to find the size. That's hard. It's really a hard task here. Let's not give up too early. And the more we work with this, the more we will understand. So I think that there will be one big moment where I will finally understand what this script is doing. The only problem is, yeah, this is 700 lines. It is going to take a while. And there's also cell sizes. And we need to find how they are set up. Oh, excuse me. Can I set this to 2? Yes, I can. Okay. This is something that I didn't expect to be possible now. So how? How is this possible? these are the individual functions. Hmm. This size here is private. Still look at it if this is maybe the size that we are actually seeing. Serialized field. Not serialized. Is this going to make this field disappear? Yes. Okay. Okay. Now, thing is, we can still do this and then have three game objects here. So now it's setting the pivot point. Ooh, I hope we haven't broken anything. Oh, let's see if this is just weird. But now the pivot point. Oh, please, this should be 0. No. Okay, maybe this is right though. I think we still don't need the pivot point. So also let's not make this into a serialized field. Okay, now we want to have any usages of this size field. We want to never let it, always let this be 1 1 1 and never change it. So can we actually make this vector 1? Yes, we can. And now let's just get rid of every time we set this variable. Also, it's a pivot. Now you might say, hey, that's inefficient in the game later. Isn't this a waste? No, it's absolutely not. This is not going to be in the game. So we don't have to worry about optimizing these functions. We need to set them up for our case as fast as we can. And this is why we are doing this in a kind of hacky way. And we could still try to clean it up later. And now you see, I can now not set this brush up with multiple objects. And you say, hey, but that's not what you wanted. Oh, that's exactly what I want. Because I now want this cell array to be able to be edited. So let's look at this cell array, this here, m cells, and yeah, we cannot see anything that's preventing me from doing this. So what's not happening? No idea. Find its usages. So I think it might be because of this reset function. Ooh, there's still a lot of things though. We need to keep this in mind. Let's look. Every cell is going to set itself to null if this function is ever called. So I think this function is called whenever we do something that sets the cell count to another count. So if we can somehow edit this function, we can prevent this from happening. I'm not the biggest fan of this code, to be honest. It's kind of hacky. The thing that I just don't like about this code is I can't just do easy things and change them on the fly. I have to go through all of these lines here just to make simple changes. Because what I really want to do is just have multiple game objects inside of the brush and pick one randomly. That's easy to do. That's not a hard task. Absolutely not. So yeah, so I say it's not something that should take too long. And yeah, I am taking an hour for this already. This is going to be a hard one. Okay, I don't see. Okay, I don't see any reference that could nullify them except when this is called. So we need to find its usages. It's 3 usages, okay? Pick. That's not it. Move, start. Move and okay, all 3 don't are not called to when we change this array size. So we can't add an element. We can't change the cell size here. It's always 1. Ah. So how? Let's comment this out for a moment. See if this is the problem. Because I think this is really a candidate. Okay, this is not making the size be always 1. So it has to be something else. It's not it. We need to find go into this cells array again. Can maybe look at this Bosch cells. Copy the implementation. Yeah, this is not going to be an array, so yeah, okay. That didn't work out. Let's find the usages of cells. It's only 1 usage. It's weird. Hmm. Damn it. So far we didn't get anything out of this. Let's comment this out. And see if we now can edit the cell size. It might cause an error. Not sure. We can try. Okay, we cannot set the array size here. So how is this prevented? In 1 usages. This is the only usage. So the last thing that we can pick up is brush cell, which should not prevent us from doing anything, but we can maybe try. Now we could also try, because we're not getting anywhere. What if we Google for our problem? Game object brush change cell size in editor. But I guarantee there's not a lot of things that we can do here. Yeah, not really. No, we have to solve this by ourselves. It's no tutorial for this. Just us and the problem. Hmm. Wait, this is a property. Maybe we can set properties. We cannot set properties. I think that's the problem. No. The property, okay, I've read it up here. And the school, we free schools, which is a very reliable source. And this is not an actual property problem, because it was a property. No, it's not. And I know now what the summary is. Right. Why do we have this field now? So I don't think this field will do anything. Can we paint anything? No. Because it's going to use these cells, not these ones. So that's why we didn't find anything. Because this is all not what we wanted to do. Now if we make it just return M cells. Now it's gone. I think this cells is something different. Let's specifically search for cells. Oh, okay, that's maybe not a good idea. Ah, damn it. So let's look into this tree brush editor if there's anything with cells inside of this. No. Can find all the usages of brush cell. It must be in here. Yeah, it's these M cells here. So what if we put this to public? It says, yeah, wrong name convention. And we now edit the size though. Please. Because this would be a really easy fix if it would work now. Oh, it's not. It's unfortunate. And we have these cells, which are not the cells that we see. In cell. Wash cell. No. No. Let's see. Does anything here look like? Oof. Nothing here looks like it's public or yeah, public property that we could see in the editor. Let's see when this size updated is called. Okay, here's some stuff that's happening. That's checking what's happening in the GUI. I don't understand yet what it is doing because I haven't I have not read these methods yet. Here seems to be some yeah, these are editor function. It's not going to be in there. Let's comment this out and see what happens. I don't think this is the case. Just trying to find, just guessing right now. Now this is just a wild guess. Maybe not good to do. Oh, this is actually the problem. Okay, now I can set it up. This line of code. If I enable this line, I will not be able to set this up. Now, however, I want to check if this is used for anything else that this brush needs. No, I can't edit it. Yeah, can't edit it. So it's checking if the cell count is not equal the size count. Let's get rid of this. Or no. Yeah, let's get rid of this and see what happens. This would be the first fix. Okay, still not. It's being called every time now. Okay, this is not what's going to work. Let's go to the implementation and read the code again. Small little nice method. It's going to resize the brush to a new size count. I'm not really sure what this keep content. The keep content is going to make that the trees in there are going to stay if it's true. No. Okay, that is weird because keep contents is true, if I set this to false, and twisting, okay, that is a weird name, I have to say, because if keep contents is false, it doesn't keep the contents, which is it contradicts what it is saying. So I think this name here should change to delete contents. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. So the next thing is it's going to use the size count and resize the array. It's not resize the array. Then let's just straight comment that out. I'm not sure if this might cause an error. And we can add elements. It's nice. What if I put in 2 here? What will happen then? It will still work. Okay, now we can set up multiple trees here. It's nice. Now, do not really want to set up this scale inside of this array here, because I think all the objects that we have roughly about the same, the right scale that they are supposed to have. And I am too lazy, as I always say, to go every time to the scale and say, hey, scale 2, scale 2, scale 2. So we are going to remove these scales here. We're going to keep the offset just as an option. It's actually something that could be nice to have for certain types of objects. But we need to get rid of the scale, put it in here, and then let us apply this randomly. Also the orientation. I want the scale and the orientation to be able to be set between a minimum and maximum. If they are the same, then it's always going to be the same value. If they are between 2 values, then we will have a little bit of a random value between those 2 that is going to set the orientation or scale. So we will have some variation. Let's look at the to-do list. Scale, rotation, game object. This is the 3 things that should be random. So how do I do this now? That instead of painting one of the first element here, that it picks one of the elements randomly. So we know now it's a brush. This one. Is going to set the M cells. So let's see what is under the paint function. Paint. function. Paint. Unpaint GUI. Now we want that GUI brush. Not sure if this is was the correct function. There's two paint function. Pixel. Ooh. Look what we have here. And here it's also going to initialize the game object. So maybe, just maybe, this is the correct correct function to get the prefab. No, it isn't. Damn it, it isn't. This is, I think this is when you pick a cell inside of this tile set here. Not what we are looking for. Damn it, that was close. Yeah, that was close, but it's not what we are looking for. Want to go for the paint function. Paint. Paint's game object into a given position within the selected layers. Oh, now that gets nice. Okay. The game object overrides this to provide game object painting functionality. Oh, this is an override. Okay. So this is weird because it's not telling us how it puts in the game object. And see the game object. Hmm. And also not having any reference to the cells. Which means, let's go for again from the start. Valid targets, no. Paint inspector GUI. Paint scene GUI. Correct for painting the inspector GUI, don't care. Correct for painting the GUI for the grid brush in the scene view. The game object brush will write this draw to preview the brush when drawing lines. Damn it. Let's again go to the brush cell. Find its usages. This one. We need to find this usages, and somewhere there needs to be a callback which cell is picked. Maybe the cell count could help us here. No. No, it can't. So these are GUI functions. Huh. Okay. So the paint cell function is taking a cell. Calls that scene cell. What's this? That scene cell. That might be it. Seems to have all the information that it needs to have. Yeah, instantiates an object to the grid. Game object go. Yeah. Okay. So where is this used? Only here. Paint cell. Where is this cell? Where is this used? Because this already has the cell. Already has the cell. Only used in box fill, and box fill. Where does this get the cell from? Get cell index without wraparound. Okay, I think we can maybe edit this here. Random. We need random. RNG gleich. No. Integer RNG gleich new random dot range 0 to m cells length. -1? Oh, is it exclusive? It's exclusive. I think then it's not -1 because this is not included. I think they, because of RNG. Oh, I think this is not going to work. But this is going to work. And now if we paint with the brush, let's just set up 2 trees here. It should just pick one of the random trees inside of this array. And this would be great, because this would be the first and most important function that we need to have. And it's working. It's lagging, but it's working. I wonder why it lags though. Oh, we did paint on the ground. That's not so nice. I think that's why it's lagging. Game object. Oh, now it's not lagging. And yeah, we did it. We now can put in game objects here and randomly pick up one. That's great. Isn't that absolutely great? Yeah. Okay, so what else can we do? As I said, we don't need this for the trees. We already have our tree brush now. How awesome is that? After already after hacking into this script in a kind of not so nice way, actually, because I think now there should be some functions that are not correct. Okay, there's an error here that we now need to fix. Size updated if okay, there's an error here that we need to fix, because we hacked ourselves a little bit into this without paying too much attention what is going to happen afterwards. So the M cells have not been resized. So where's this get cylindrics pause inbound. We don't need this. Let's see what so we don't need this in the update at all. Don't care about this at all. Let's find the other usages of size updated and see what it does. Rewash. Okay, it's just initializing. Not needed. Not needed. Not needed. Update size and pivot point. We don't need this. Yeah, let's get rid of the function actually. Let's get completely rid of this function. It's a function that is nice for what they intended it to do, but yeah, we never use this function, so we don't need it. It's absolutely unnecessary for us. Except if we now try to do this and yeah. Let's see if this will fix the error. Or if this will now break us. No, it's not going to break us. So as I said, we want to make our own brush, and we need to make our own adjustment to this. So do anything, is this causing any error? No. We put in trees here, is this causing any error? No. We draw anything, there's no error. We need to get rid of all the errors. It's very, very, very important. Now we still have a ton of work with the code cleanup. 29 warnings. You didn't see that. No, tree brush. 13. Oh, there's an error here. And it's clear all the errors. It's clear. Now if we do anything stupid, it's console telling us nothing. That's good. Console is not telling us anything. Draw a lot of trees here. Get rid of them. There's no errors. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be. So now you could say, yeah, we maybe did need this function. We don't. Let's get rid of everything that we don't need. That's how good code works. And if you need it in the end, hey, I got the script here in the end. I can update that. But for the case that we do have, yeah, I don't see any use for setting up the size like they do it. It's not yeah, it's not what we want to do. They intend this to be they intended this to really have coins that you pick up in the game. They draw them into your tile map, and then you can pick up these coins, and then it makes actually sense to pick up multiple coins at once and draw them. And it doesn't make sense for us. It doesn't make sense for us. Now we could increase the size for these leaves here. Because maybe it would be nice to be able to maybe just draw them like this. Yeah. What is this going to do? Is picking them randomly? No, it's going to. Let's see. Is it always going to paint same? No. So we actually can do this. Yeah. So we have all the functions that we need. So if we want to paint this area here with leaves, we can do this. These are not the same. These are randomly picked. We don't need another function. I don't see any benefit right now. So okay, let's get going. Let's get going. We don't have time forever. Holy shit. So now we want to have the offset, the scale in the orientation, we set up here and randomly pick one of them. Okay. So first we're going to remove them from the brush. So in cells, let's go to the implementation of orientation and the scale. Those two here, get rid of them. And this is going to cause some errors. And put them inside tree brush. Where do I want to put these? I want to put these under the pivot point. Make them private. For the M scale, M orientation, make them serializable fields. Now there is already a scale and orientation. Let's see where this M scale was. That's inside of this tree brush, so it's okay. Hmm. What did we actually do? Let's go look at where the scale is here. Scale. The implementation. What? So this has has a public vector scale and a serializable field scale, and we wanted to get these ones. Yeah, okay. So let's reverse what we did. I think this is I might regret what I say later. Yeah, go ahead and say it anyway. I don't think this double structure of public and private variables is nice to have. I'm also wondering, I thought first that these comments would pop up when you try to look at the variables in the inspector. It didn't. That's weird. So we want to get the scale and offset here. And put them inside of the tree brush. Just like this. Now we have to find the errors. Return. So now how do we get the reference? How do we get the reference to the tree brush? Hmm. these are functions for painting, flipping. Okay, that doesn't tell us a lot. So how do we reference the scale, the tree brush? We don't have a reference to the tree brush inside of the brush cell. But we need one if we want to reference this scale. Or we just set it up later. Hmm. We can get rid of this. And then we have to make sure that we set this scale once we initialize. No, once we paint. Once we paint, we want to randomly set the scale. But this scale value here is set, is used 2 times, 3 times. Yeah, okay, that's not that hard to change. I mean, it's the orientation used 2 times. Yeah, we can get rid of these, and then time maps, tree brush, M scale. What? Oh. Set scene style. Paint. Going to use box fill. So we first need to find out. I think this is the painting function, where we are going to get the scale and then paint it. And then it's too late to randomly set this up. Now we can wait, where is this scale again? We can get rid of both of these variables first. Set scene scale. Okay. I'm a little bit confused sometimes. So this is very complicated stuff. So get rid of these two. Yeah, and we have errors. That's exactly what we want to have though. So we want to have size and the scale and orientation. We don't want to just have the scale and orientation. These two are private, by the way. We want to have the min scale and the min orientation, and we will have 2 more fields with the max scale and the max orientation. And now we have to find these errors and make sure that we use these values here instead of the brush values. Okay. So let's go ahead. Paint cell. And instead of using those two values, we can just go in and say what this is expected to be. Let's make this a float. It's not a float, it's a vector free, I think. Vector free offset. Yeah, okay. And the same thing with this cell scale. Okay, now I'm going to we're going to set them up differently though. Random dot range m min scale max scale. Yay! It's not working. Why? I've forgotten that this is a vector 3. And yeah, we need to do this 3 times. It's one for x, and yeah, that's not enough because we need this for the y and z too. Y, z, z. That should actually do the trick. Now we can randomly set the what I'm doing here, yeah. Max scale here, min scale, 1, 2, 3. And we still have to fix the errors and we should be able to test. Now, if we rotate, we have to rotate the max scale and min scale. Like this, I guess. This. Need to do this 4 times. The min orientation. Min scale. And the max scale. This is not working with those two. Yes, because it doesn't make any sense. Yes, I was wrong. Don't need to do this. Cell offset. Why did I delete the cell offset? Didn't want to do this. Set scale. Is this ever called? Pixel. And we don't want this. Don't need this. Set offset will remain. Set scale will go. Let's go to the last errors. Okay, now we have to reinsert scale into offset into the tree wash cells, and we should be done. After that, we will have a beautiful tree brush we can use for our custom-made functions. Oh, we have an offset. I accidentally got rid of this offset here. Oh, and I still have this orientation. So this should cause an error. Okay, we still have to fix those. Yeah. Now we have to find out what this means. Okay. Ooh, how now we need to make this from a vector free to a quaternion, which is quite painful. Just a little bit more. Oh, how. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remembered. We need to Google this. Just vector 3 to quaternion, because yeah, it's just an easy conversion actually. But it's something that you easily forget in your head. Yeah, quaternion Euler. Okay, that's nice. Now we can put in quaternion Euler. Make this bracket, and this should be okay. Yes, that's nice. We can go on to the next errors. Yep. Don't need this orientation anymore. But I think this was for the offset. Let's see what was in there. Must be at the beginning somewhere, 200 and something. This is function rotate. That's a rotate function. Flip, rotate. Yeah, this is how they did that. We're going to reinsert this. Don't intend to do any rotation, but yeah, why not? So now we have to get rid of cell orientation. Might have to fix this later if we ever want to Okay, get rid of this. Now this will cause a new error wherever it's called. Okay. Now this we are actually finished here. If this works, then we will have a lot of work done. However, I expect some error to pop up immediately, and didn't expect it to pop up immediately. Object at index 0 is null, and it doesn't tell me anything where this has happened. Thank you, Unity. So it's still working. It's picking random trees. However, something's weird. The max scale and max orientation 0, 0, 0. Well, that's quite okay. So let's make the min scale 0. Yay! Now we can paint in very ugly trees. Now, they can be stretched all over the place. Now we have the option to weirdly stretch trees all over the place. Whee! That's an adorable little tree there, waving in the wind. Actually, these little trees look very interesting. That's stretched too far, so we would have to edit the shader for very small trees. But yeah, this is just proof of concept. Let's also prove the concept that the max orientation is working. And let's put this to 360. Okay, let's stop having the min scale to be something weird. Okay, this is not. Let's put this to 359. It's not doing anything. Unfortunately, that's not working. So we are making progress. We are making progress. Where's this time map? There it is. Get rid of all these trees. Let's look into the rotation. The rotation. Okay, we see the rotation has not been set up like we want it to be, because it's only setting up the X and Y value. And this is because of how quaternion. Let me Google how this is. Quaternion. How's this pronounced?
Quaternion.
Quaternion. Okay, let's try to edit these quaternions so that they set up their rotation correctly. This is quite easy because we have already looked up how it works. Just have to use quaternion Euler here. Find where this is used. This is used here. And we have to look this up. Okay, this is not, actually this is not working correctly. This quaternion. Okay, so this guy lied to us, I guess. Or did he? Hmm. As if if we set this to 0, 0, 0, going to happen. The rotation will be 1, 1, 1. Now set this to 3, 5, 9. Nothing's happening. Let's look into the inspector though. And it's weird. Oh, none of these trees have any rotation. Max orientation. It's weird. Now, I also want to make one change here before I go on, because this is disturbing me quite a lot. I want this min orientation right beneath the max scale. The scales are together now, the min orientations are together now, and then we have to find out why the orientation is wrong. Yeah, maybe because we are using the scale instead of the orientation. That might have something to do with that, yeah. It would actually be completely down stupid, yeah. Got to admit that. Actually, we need to use the orientation to set up the orientation. And well, sorry, I didn't think it would make so much sense. But now, finally, it's also easier to look up what we did here. Finally, let's paint. Let's paint on the tree. And nothing's happening again. Now, what is happening? Well, the inspector says that the orientation of these trees has actually been edited. But it's really low. Can we set this higher? No. So picking really low values. Min orientation Z, max orientation Z. Can then also look at how this is then applied to the tile. Okay, it's just going to be applied on the instantiated object. So if we fix this last bug here, and we will finally be able to say, yay, we got the brush, let's paint the area, and that's it then. The only thing that is that we need to think about then, how we are going to create multiple brushes, because I'm not going to set up the leaves every time, drag them in there, set up a new orientation and stuff. No, I want just one drag and drop menu, and then pick them up. So yeah, we have to actually then copy the script and just rename it. It's not how you do it, actually. It's not how it should be done, but it might be the way. But at least we know we could do that. I think it wouldn't be the right cause. I'm getting distracted right now. So as we can see, it's not that randomly we have messed around here. So I'm going to do the following. I'm going to see what kind of values we really did put in there. So this, I'm going to copy this line here. Get rid of one brackets and just debug log new size. Just to see and make sure that we can actually see what we put into the vector 3. If maybe something changed the values inside, or if this is a conversion problem. Okay, let's get going. Paint. So this is actually is not a conversion problem. The vector 3 by itself is weird. So we need to debug log, no, debug log, orientation 7 plus orient z plus orientation z max. Plus oh I know what happened. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong now. Orientation Z. It's a quaternion. Yeah, that's quite the problem there. Okay. Quaternion doesn't use x, y, z. It uses x, y, z, x. Okay, we found we found the error. So how do we randomize that the z value? Make a new vector 3. Vector 3 random vector, and this is going to be reference that we need later. Min value. You delete this min and max, and this is going to be the min orientation to vector 3. How do we do this? Now we do the exact opposite thing to vector 3. So we could also change the quaternion, but don't do it. Because the quaternion is very complicated and it has its own dimensions basically, so don't even try. To Euler. Oh. Euler? Euler Engels. Got to do this again. Have this with the max. And then we use these here. And this will then work 100% actually. Will 100% work. Then we will have a nice custom brush set up today. It will be really, really nice if this works. And it works immediately. Oh, behold the power of making no sense at all, because yeah, as I said, it doesn't make much sense for the trees to have a random orientation. This is more for the leaves. This is for the leaves that they have a random rotation, or for this vegetation. Maybe we want some stones to have a little bit of random vegetation. You could also set this to even for the trees, it does make sense in some cases. We set this up to a value like 350 and 10. Okay, that's still too much. Oh yes, because it's 10 and... Oh, how do we do that? Hmm. We need to and then if we actually I just care for the z value. But it wouldn't do if we would just swap them out. So how do we do this so it's a value between 360 and 10? 350 and 10. Oh yes, that's quite easy. Oh, but we maybe can't. So we no, we can't get this to when it's 70. And now there's a weird error. Hmm. So this actually works as long as the max orientation is bigger than the min orientation. However, if the max orientation is smaller, now we want this to be this from 350 degree to 10 degree, and the 0 is in the middle, but here is 359. Here's 1. How do we do this? You could of course just go ahead and make some kind of if statement. But we can also do this. I no, yes, yeah. We can make an if statement just like I've started here, but it's not what you think. Then we can just convert this to plus max vector. And this will be 270. And I think this might work. This might just work. Because I think the Euler function will then just do the conversion for us. And it didn't. Yeah, because we need to do this reversed. Whoopsie. Then we need this to be reversed. Now it will 100% work. And I think it doesn't work. And it's more than 20 degrees, I guess. So if the max orientation is smaller than the min orientation in the Z, oh, we need to specify. We only want to do this with the Z vector. And we actually can. Didn't think that this is possible. However, I think this changes much. And this should be 10 plus 350. Yeah, that shouldn't work. It's just not working. And it works. It doesn't work in a way that I even expected. Don't even expect it to. And the problem would be, and this is 355. This is 360. This is 370. No, this is 370 and still doesn't work as I expected to be. It's quite unfortunate. Let's make another test and put the min rotation to 0. Okay, now it has 0 to 20 degrees. It's a little bit weird that it never has 0 degrees. 5 degrees, 12. Okay, I think this one has 4 degrees. Let's take a look. Okay, it's just looking bad very fast. Like, this should maybe have 1 degree. 1 degree would be maximum. Yeah, that's quite as fast as you can see. And things look weird. Okay. So if you wanted to say, hey, this can have a variation at the top from 350 to 10 degrees. How are you going to do that? That's still unsolved. Still unsolved. And I think this is a very good case here. Now, the correct math would be, if you want to go from 350 to 370, min orientation minus, no, 360 versus min orientation plus max orientation. Let's actually write this. 360 minus min orientation plus max orientation z. Let's debug log it. Good measurement. Just to be sure that we have the correct values. If now it doesn't work with these values, we need to take a look into should be a number popping up somewhere. Oh, it says the max oriented. Okay, problem was the whole time this comparison operator, this operator was wrong. Yeah, the max is smaller than min. Yeah, that makes sense. Now it will 100% work. And what do we get? 20? Oh, it's 20 every time. It's 20 every time. Yep. Now, this will work. As I always say. This will 100% work. As I said so. And they are randomly set up to look nice. It actually works. Yay! It's nice. Hey, nothing to say. We're done. We did it. We did it. That's all we need to do. The setting has been completed. Okay, we are not done. Of course. We now need to make sure that we can put multiple brushes inside of this with different settings. So we can just copy this code here, change the name, and it will work. But then if we find any error, we have to go through every class and copy the same lines of code, paste them in every time. It's bad. You know that will. So how can we do this? Let's take a look how big this how big this class is. It's big. It is big. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's quite a big class. So we might be just able to do this if we instead of copying the whole code, let's make a new script though. Oh wait, we can just do this here. With this and go to the bottom and call a new brush here, class leaf brush, it's going to be inheriting from the tree brush. Is this legal? Is this legal? If this is legal, it works. Set of the editor, which I'm not too sure about. I think we might also need this one. And see if we now have a leaf brush. Yeah, we now have a leaf brush with the exact same functions. Put in some leaves here. That's us a game object. Set them up. We don't need to do any coding anymore. We don't need do any coding anymore. That's as awesome as it is. And if I look at all these things, there's not much coding that is going to be on the level that we did today. The coding that we did today was the hardest coding that is remaining for a whole lot of time. Actually, I think this is the hardest coding until I will export this to maybe sites like itch.io. Maybe optimize the game, clean up the code will be harder. Clean up the unused data, make exchange waves for MP3s. Yes, it's okay. Apply static to tile maps. Okay. Yeah. So for quite some time, this is the hardest coding that we will do for long. Now there's a lot of artistic stuff that is going to be done. And now if we want to set up more brushes here, I'm just going ahead and do it. We now just type in vegetation brush. Vegetation brush. And call this the vegetation brush editor. I wanted the leaf brush to be above. Doesn't really matter. And then we need a stone brush. Anything else? Sticks brush. Not really sure about that one. Minerals brush. Or custom minerals. We don't have enough minerals ever. And bush brush. Yeah, that's also very important. So we need to have the brush. We can sort them alphabetically to at least pretend that they have any kind of sense behind them. Stone brush, vegetation brush, sticks, yes or no? Yes or no? I think yes. So sticks brush. No. Ooh, that was kind of scary. Just popped that up out of nowhere. Always scaring the hell out of me. Something opens without me doing anything. I think that has just the you got hacked vibe. Okay, so go into Unity and see if this is. Oh yes, no, this is not all the washes that I wanted. The minerals brush. Minerals brush. Okay, and we actually have multiple stones. Yeah, I also forgot about that. So we have gray stones. We have brown stones. I want to have the stone brushes together. Brown stone brush. So far for yeah, we just need these to be alphabetically, and then we have dark stones. Okay, and now let me look into the editor again. So yeah, I just realized how much stuff we actually have. Yeah, that's quite a lot. And they're all going to be in the background brushes. Let me take a look. They have been sorted just like I want them to be. Leaf brush, minerals brush, text brush. Maybe we should pick the vegetation brush under the leaf brush. So we sort them more like in categories. Leaf and vegetation into one category. Then we put the minerals above the stones. And I think that makes more sense. Bush, leaf, vegetation, stick, mineral, stone. And oh no. This vegetation brush has to be at the top. This should be enough. Now I have one unsolved question yet. If I use the tree brush now, will it have reset itself? Will it have reset itself? It didn't. That's nice. And I should have tested this before making all these stuff up. Let's go to another level, just for good measure, and go back to the test level, just to make sure that these brushes don't set themselves up each time we reload the editor or something, reload the level. Because if I set them up now, I want to make sure that I don't have to reset them every time. Okay. So let's close this and reopen the game. Let's reopen the game. And then we can really just cross out this task here. Now we still have to set up the brushes. Yeah, okay, that's going to take some time. But, well, I would say thank you so far. I'm going to make a short dash to the toilet and be right back. Okay, here I'm back, and let's close these Excel sheets. We don't want to update right now. This is not important. It's just small version upgrade. We are actually on the second last update, so yeah, not doing this immediately won't cost us anything. Updating always takes a lot of time. That's why we are not doing this now. So I make brushes. Okay, actually, because I'm finished with coding, I can actually play some music. The only thing that I wanted to say here, I made one mistake with what I said during the stream, and I have to take this back. So officially, I said this is not a good code because it uses some of these variables like pivot twice. It says, I think, let's go to the original code. Here it looks nice. This looks nice, just like how you set them up. And then you have size again. Size, size. And I think this is for having a serialized field and having public access to this variable here, which is a little bit weird, but it works. And in this case, in this special case for exactly, for example, they do a callback. If this this size is set, this function is called. This is why this code is actually legit. Normally you wouldn't do it like this, but since they need to do this function and add it to this variable as a listener, this is legit. I do still criticize that they one time use this variable, then later in the code, sometimes this variable. I didn't see why they did that. That seemed to be a little bit weird to me. Let's take a look. Just want to see if my point was not valid at all. Okay. So, okay, I don't know for this variable because now when they set the size here, this is inside of the same class. They could also use just the other variable, this one. Maybe it's better to never use this variable here. Don't know if it maybe should have another no, okay, I don't know. Okay, so this is legit. It's not so legit for the pivot point, I think, because yeah, it's just a way around the pivot point. Maybe they intended to have a function here and later commented that out. I think that's why this is here. So this is a remainder. It could be removed and just point to this pivot point. Yeah. Okay. Now, before I get even more nerdy, we can now just set up some brushes. And we still have some work to do with that. So I think this will be the last task for today. So we are going to set up the brushes, which is actually not a bad task. So has to be done. And then, wait, there's a null reference. Reset. Let's go into tree. Okay, reset was called. Let's find out where. Pick, move start, move end. That's weird. When else could reset have been called? Let's go back to the function. So this happened 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this did cause an error. The tree brush is gone. No. But this was called and destroyed these cells. But when was this called? Pick. When is pick called? So pick is going to be called and that's going to cause a reset. I think we never want to reset our brush. We want to do this manually. If we want to reset, we can do this manually. Don't need this function. And let's now the trees in here are actually gone, which is bad. So we need to take a look. What happened there? So it's too early to celebrate, I guess. Save. Let's make sure that we save this correctly. Go to another scene. Because I know Unity is saving differently if you go to another scene. Go back here. Close. And open. Now, yeah, we still have to wait a little bit, I guess. Just a little bit more. But we can actually delete this one. Implement new Unity brush for random background assets. We were nearly close to edit this out. Nearly. Okay, let's go into the tree wash. Please be there. Okay, no errors. The trees are there. We can relax. Relax a little bit. Okay, now. Okay, as I said, the trees are not going to have much variation in their rotation because it seems to look bad. Let's make up some trees. Can now make up some trees. And the first thing that we want to make sure here is we want to edit their offsets. So right now, if I put this tree in the game, it's going to put it here, and I have to guess where it is on the ground. It would be nice if I could click here, and the roots would be here. So let's try to edit their offsets to be 1010. Let's see what this does. Now it's much higher. Okay, so we did go overboard. Yeah, okay, we can just put them to 2211. What is this going to be? No, that's not enough. 33. 33 still works. 44. 44 is too much. So it should be something like 35. For this one. I don't know. Is this tree number 2? I think this tree number 2. Tree number 2 needs to be lower. Yeah, it's going to be correct. Maybe you could also do this with a prefect, but we have this object. We have this option here, so why not use it? Okay. So okay, let's get rid of the get rid of the trees again and again. Actually, I want to find a nice area to edit new trees because we are going to set up more trees, just like that. I think let's go with 8 variations. So we can just put in more trees, and yeah, the variations will be with the leaves. We can put different kind of leaves on the top, and hopefully it will look good. So where's that grid here? Let's get rid of the trees and make new ones and new trees. Trees everywhere. Trees are nice. We love trees. Trees are our friends. Trees, trunks, and we're going to drag one in. Oh, we still should have one tree here, don't we? Oh no, I removed all the trees. Maybe it was not a good idea. Put them into object. Put it into. Oh no! Oh, it just put in nothing. So I got an idea. Do it like this. Tree. Nice little tree. Put it under objects. Where it belongs. And let's get rid of all this stuff by dragging them to the side. And making them not a child. Going to unpack this completely. Put these leaves aside because they've been set up already. Now you can make this our tree number 3. And we are going to put in trunk number 3. Yay! Now we are going to make sure that we have every leaf top one time. Here, 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 here. Sorry, got carried away. And don't make them as a child. We will just make this our small little editor for leaf tops. So you'll have to get 3 more, which will be leaf top number 1. For this we are going to take leaf top sprite number 1, put it to another place, leaf top number 2, leaf top number 3. And let's actually put this background, oh, it's on 1. Yeah, okay. So these will have the order in layer 10 for now. And I think this one will always be 15 because we want this to be always in the front. This one, I don't know. So top 1, top 2. You need to take spot number 2. Top 3. We need to take spot number 3. Yay! Okay, we have now all our leaves set up. So with this, we have some variation that we can apply. And let's go ahead and make this tree. So how we are going to do this? I'm just going to randomly decide to pick up some of these parts of the tree and put them in here. I want this one. I want this one to be core leaf. Oh, need this to be 9. This is our number 9. Quite a good idea. It's going to be here, very much at the top. And then we put those two at, let's copy this one to put it to layer 8, put it here. Can we make this look good? Not really. We're going to copy this one, 2. Also put this at number 9. Get it over here. And it still doesn't look good. So let's make this number 11. Let's copy number 1. Put it in here. Going to look better? Not really. So this doesn't help. So I think this maybe we have to do this asymmetrical. So maybe it will then work much better. maybe put this one top here. No. I think it looks more natural here, this part. But this tree is clearly off balance. Yeah, I think this looks more like a real tree now. We still have all our templates. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So tree, 3, 3. My bad there. 3. You're finished. Whew. Okay, let's remove all the leaves. Oh no, we didn't make the. Yeah, we're going to delete the. No. We want them to be here. Be the unpack, please. We want them to be the parent of the leaves. The child of the leaves. So, okay, the leaves. Wait. Leaves object should be here. Located here. Then we want these to be the parent of these leaves here. And then we can, on the fly, just change the rotation. Okay, let's put the leaves back here. The tree back here. And now I have to clean up. I want to unpack this. Okay. I need to clean up this tree here. Need to check some things out. First, I want to make sure leaves. Yeah, I need to do the isolation here. The leaves have to be here in the root position. So put up this here. This is where the middle of all the leaves should be. If you turn them. Huh? Now, if it's on a cliff, we need to turn the leaves on top of the tree. And now we have an easy tool for that. Okay. And now we can change the layer of these. This one is going to be number 11. This one is going to be number 10. This one is going to be number 9. So looks good as number 11. And maybe this number 12. Oh. This is going to be number 8. This is going to be our number 12, not 13. Okay, yeah. Okay. So finished editing that. Also have to go into tree 1 and make also sure that the trees are actually at the top of the tree. This is just going to ensure if we put them into the game later that we won't have to re-edit the tree again and again if we find something weird here. Let's rotate the leaves. Rotate, not scale. Yeah, I think this is a good, nice position, very solid. Can also try to see how far we can go. Yeah, like this, for example. Also reverse this. Ooh. And that's not a good tree. And now we are also going to do our stuff here. This is going to be number layer number 8, number 9, number 10, number 11, number 12, number 11, number 13. Actually, this leaf here should be behind the tree. Okay, now it should work, look just fine, and work in the game. Okay. So now we need to edit our next tree. This will be tree number 4. We will use tree trunk number 4 and set it up. So tree trunk number 4 should use tree trunk shader 2. And what could look good at this? What did we not use all the time? Make this tree maybe very sparsely leafed. So we're going to just put on those 2 leaves here. Ooh, like this. It's a little minimalistic. But why not? Like, actually, why not? If one tree just really be really small, like, yeah. Wonder what happened to that tree. It's a story behind that. Now the leaves, but now turn them. Just fine, but I don't think this is a good root position for the leaves. I think it would be more like here. This is really safe. Okay. Now let's put in tree 4 in here. And unpack it again. Now we're going to start again from the start. And make tree 1. Okay, and we can also make this sparsely leafed. No. This is not a good tree to be sparsely leafed. But we can put this here and put it on top. This will be at the front. Number 4. To the back. So it will be here. Give this a real bushy feeling, and then have this number 1 being the really big center of the tree. Yeah. I think we still have to put something in here. So I think this will be a good number 6 too. This looks good. What happens if I make you number 11? Looks not so good, okay. So I think there should be something here. Make you number 13 this time. To here. No. No, it's not working out. So maybe we can put this one inside. Him over here. I just feel like there's something missing there. Just have a feeling. No real reasoning behind that. Just a feeling. And you know, listen to your feelings. Listen to your feelings when making all these decisions. It's not something that you can explain logically. You can try, but you will never be as fast as explaining it. Just with your heart. I think it looks like it's a little bit too much falling here. Maybe put this here. Just a little bit higher. Could also try to swap number 4 with number 5. Him to layer 8. And now it looks like the tree is weird. This is a really weird tree. This looks like it's a little bit too much off. Yeah, no, that's much better. Trying to make this as natural as possible. That's great. This is going to be tree number 5. Okay. We're not finished yet. Still have 3 more trees to go. Let's unpack this. Name it tree number 6. Off we go. So, what we want to do here is interesting. What do we want to do? Let's build maybe this tree from front to back. From back to front. So put this here. Make it number 7. Then we're going to take number 3 here. Make this number 8. Now we need number 5 to cover them up. Now we need to put something here. This is good. You can put him down now. This might be a good task for number 2. Yes. I think that's a good task for you, sir. Number 7. Might wake up the lines of the leaves a little bit. I think we could put you like there. And at the front, we're going to try to do a really bold move. Put this one to the front here. I think this, I'm not sure if this will work. Yeah, it actually works. Maybe a little bit to the left side. Yeah, works nice. This is tree number 6. And you can see actually in the preview here, they're looking really, really nice. Get rid of these leaves here. Unpack it, and now we're going for number 7 and 8. And actually, this is the hardest part we are doing right now. This is the hardest part. Can also vary the shader again. Have this tree trunk shader here. And yeah, going to make the next leaves. So can we maybe make it so that you can see all those little tiny branches here? Let's try. Which one would be a good base for that? There's not a lot of flat ones. No. It's quite funny. But why not? This can be our foundation. It's unusual, it's unusual, but it works. Okay, now let's go ahead and make this to a beautiful, nice tree. You, sir, will be the finest tree that the host has ever seen. Make this our base here. You're going to be number 6 actually. Put 2 of leaf top 6 to the sides. Number 7. You going to be number 8 in the layer. So now we can put something on the top to cover them up. Nope, not this one. This one is too big. It seems to not quite fit into the concept of this tree. Going to be number 11. Yes, and I think we might need some smaller branches at the edges. Maybe as number 10. Or as number 12. No, it has to be number 10. here like this, and we need to have something at the other side. This one. Number 6 is going to be 3 times inside of this tree. Oh, that's okay. 3 times is too much. It's a little bit too much. Too easy to see what we are doing there. Okay. This can be now our number 10, and now we make one big push for number 11. Don't know. I think it should be more back. So this is a really round tree now. Yep. I think this is a little bit imperfect as a tree. This one more over here. We can push this to layer 9, this to layer 10. Okay, this is going to be... Oh no, what's with tree number 6? Oh no, we lost some information there. Oh, that's bad. And what's happening to number 7? Okay, this should fix that. Let's try to go back in time when we made number 6. Let's see. I think what... No, I don't have an idea what happened to number 6 there. But it seems that we lost our top, which is quite inconvenient. So here it is still number 6. And this is where it suddenly lost its leaves. Let's just make a new number 6. I don't know what happened there. Maybe no, I just don't want. I don't have any idea what happened there. Must have been my imagination. Now I can't find my button. Okay. So last one. Last and least. Tree number 8. Set up the leaves. We don't need any copies of these anymore. We will make this we will make this into a huge, beautiful tree now. Let's be specific with the layers. I think this looks, let's tell us 12. Just put in everything that we got now. You're going to be a back layer. And you, sir, can go to the top. Go there. Where do you want to be? Where do you belong? I think this is where you belong. Yep. So this is going to be our last tree. And let's name this. Oh, are we? Yeah. Put in all the leaves. Name this number 8 and put it in there. And if you just look at these previews, you can see, okay, there's a huge difference between them. And yeah, they should look very different now. Now let's make space for 8 trees. And then just paint a little bit on the map. Okay, we set them up. Now we can just paint them on the map. Just want to pick this tile set here. Also, if it picks the same tree twice, just delete one. Now this is a forest. Now this is a forest. This is as fast as it can go. Yeah. I mean, look at that. That didn't take much time at all. And they are all different. Let's test the level and just go for it. Enjoy the landscape for a while. Now we have a forest. We still miss the vegetation, but we have set everything up for that. And the trees are the hardest part. For the vegetation, their leaves. They're going to just fail to load. With editor window. Okay, that's a Unity error, but title. Okay, we need to look this up. This is not good. So, there is some challenge after all. I knew this couldn't be this easy. Okay, we need windows, layouts. We set all our layouts. Let's see if this fixes it. It's going to. Let's try to play the game. Okay, that works. And we still have to be careful. Did we lose our brush settings? That would be horrible. Aside from that, yeah, it's really weird error. Yeah, we are now in a forest. Enemies are not detecting us correctly because we are on the wrong z-axis. But yeah, I don't see any problem. Except that we should actually put the player back to a more convenient position. Let's put the player in position 0. And we also have to make sure that the background is actually in the background. So, camera, background, and in the lowest positions, the layers are actually in the background. Let's just add -10 to each layer. Should fix it. 17, minus -6, -7, -8, -9, -10, -11, -12, -13, -18, -19. You know what? Let's add another 50 after that, because that's a little bit more convenient. So -60. 50 I said. -70. -69. -68. Just to be sure that we have enough space for anything that we want to put into the background. So let's put them really, really far back in the layer. This way we will just make sure that anything that we have in the background is not messed up by this. Okay. Now we want to open the, we want to save this and also apply this to the prefab. Overwrite apply all. Just to make sure that works in every level now. And then we want to open the prefab brush and just hope that we didn't lose the tiles. We didn't. Okay, let's play again. So, will this cause an error or not? Yes, this causes an error. Having opened this brush here causes an error. Now, is this specifically if we have this brush open? No. So how? Failed to load title. Just when we thought we had it. These titles are right. Hmm. Let's comment out all these brushes here and see if it is related to them. Because we didn't have this ever just with the tree brush. So it might be related to this. It isn't. Title. Failed to load. So we messed around with the Unity editor somehow. I don't understand why. There it is. Somehow this tab it doesn't appear here. This window it is on this desktop, but it's not appearing down here. It's on my second monitor. It's a little bit weird. Okay, let's do this again. Now it works. I'm not sure what this is supposed to clear. Now it works. Should be. And now if we open the tile palette, it's going to crash again, I think. This is how we crashed it. And we need to fix this before this is not fixed. I'm not going to end this stream. Okay, this fixed it. Actually fixed this. Let's go and select the tree brush. See if now it's broken again. It's not. It's weird. So yeah, we can't reproduce this. But we can reproduce the fix. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, now still have a few more brushes to set up. Let's go through all of them. Yeah. So I guess today we have actually set up all the brushes and made a custom script so that we can set up the brushes individually, set their rotation, their scale to be a random value, and also select the game object that is going to be displayed. And with this, you can make any environment very easily look very random and have some variation on its own that you normally would take a lot of time with. Just saw how easily I could draw a forest with this brush. The next time I'm going to start with setting up more brushes and try to make them look good. So I think next time will be less experimental. We still, when I'm looking at the task Excel sheet, then I still see that there's one task, which is we need to make the background move when the player passes by. This is still a task that we need to do because it can quite look quite nice. But after that, we can really start to edit map after map after map with the new background settings that we have and with the new brush settings that we have, and start to let the map just look much better. Okay, so far, thank you for watching so far, or if you're watching the VOD. I'm going to take the stream off for now because setting up all the brushes, this was my thought was what I could actually do today, but this would actually be really risky. It could take up to 3 a.m. in German time. That's too late. Sorry about that, because we would need to set up a lot of shaders. And it might be even 4 a.m. in German, and yeah, I'm not going to wait as long to just finish a task. I think we finished a very important task today, and that was making the script work, which was a whole lot work today. Yeah, to do. And yeah, that's quite nice that we have that now. Really powerful tool, and I'm really excited to set it up next time and use it actually. So thank you. And good night, good evening, or good day, wherever you might be. Bye.